Welcome to Crad, where puppets bleed, truth hides in plague, and only the real survive. Woke up on that train, storming through hell, a puppet with purpose, no story to tell. But crap was calling, the lies were loud, so I walked through death just to make them proud. Mad puppets twitching, streets full of ash, truth got buried in broken glass. Geppetto lied, but I played my part till I ripped out fate with a blade to the heart. Fought the watchman, sparks in the night, dog barked once that I cut his light. No rest then came the Brotherhood's crew, but I made rabbit stew when the metal flew. In the city of lies, I rose from strings, no soul in my chest, but I feel like a king. Bosses fall, I don't fold or flee. A real boy now, ain't no breaking me. Truth or lie, yeah, I chose my way. Through blood, betrayal, and skies of gray. This ain't a tale, this is destiny. I walk like pain, I talk like
She rained down like thunder divine, but I cut through storms with steel and spine. King of puppets, just a throne of shame. I saw my face in his, ain't playing that game. Simon Main has tried to sell salvation, built on bodies, death's foundation. But I burned that church of lies he built, and baptized truth in oil and guilt. Face the nameless, my shadow twin, fought myself just to learn within. No happy ending, just blood and steel. But I walked out real, that's the final seal. In the city of lies, I rose from strings. No soul in my chest, but I feel like a king. Bosses fall, I don't fold or flee. A real boy now, ain't no breaking me. Truth or lie, yeah, I chose my way. Through blood, betrayal, and skies of gray. This ain't a tale, this is destiny. I walk like pain, I talk my
Then he got talk fast, but he's got heart. Science and fire, he played his part. Sophia's voice was the calm in storms, even when her past was twisting form. Eugenie, bless her, built my blades in a city falling. She helped me slay Antonia's song, soft in decay. Even beauty fades in the crap ballet. This game ain't just a fight, it's art. Dark souls and gears and a bleeding heart. Shout out to Neo Wiz for building this beast, a masterpiece cooked from sorrow and grease.
In the city of lies, I rose from strings. No soul in my chest, but I feel like a king. Bosses fall, I don't fold or flee. A real boy now, ain't no breaking me. Truth or lie, yeah, I chose my way. Through blood, betrayal, and skies of gray. This ain't a tale, this is destiny. I walk like pain.
I am P.
Jeez, that song hits, man. Good stuff, Casper. That song definitely hits, yo. That's how you bang out a track still. That's all you, my boy. Alright, so tonight we are gonna watch a retrospective video on Lies of P, just to kind of piece the story together in case we missed anything. So we beat it last night. We got, I guess, what would be the equivalent of a normal ending. So I'm gonna play a video from a YouTuber. I believe his name is the Inhuman One, and hopefully he'll be able to fill in some holes. My cousin Wizzo Prime sent it to me, so we're gonna check that out in just a few minutes, and then we're gonna get back into playing some New Game Plus. And then, since I guess we still have 2 more endings to get, so I'm guessing if we got the normal ending last night, then I'm assuming we have the good ending or the true ending and the bad ending left. And then and then after that we'll probably just be playing this for the hell of it. And I'm also going to be trying to like get some trophies so I can get the platinum. I'm at 55%, so definitely going to platinum this bitch. It's not going to be a serious trophy hunting tonight per se, but we're definitely going to try and get a few of them, see if we can do some things we never did before and go from there. What's up, Kish? Welcome to the stream. Ooh, you're in early. What's good, yo? What is goody? Yeah, we're about to get this thing popping right now. Just dropping some links here. And then we'll be ready to go. How are you doing, Kish? How's your Thursday going? How's your Thursday treating you? I'm alright. Was able to get off early today. Oh, nice. But when I got home, it wasn't fun dealing with some crazy IRL stuff. Not gonna trauma dump, but just know nobody was hurt. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's good that nobody was hurt. And yeah. And if talking about some shit will definitely get you in the right headspace, then you could definitely do that on here. But I do get it, trying to keep your, private life private. I do understand that as well. So, just letting you know that it's not taboo if you do. Oops, controller is off. It's not taboo if you do. It's just, it's all good. Wizzle, welcome in, yo. What's good? What is good? And alright, I'm gonna just get some fellow streamers in the chat, so I'm just gonna blast them with follows. Their links are there for your convenience. And I think that's spoiling my pet once again. Ripley's gonna get fat. It's gonna be your fault. Alright, there you guys go. There's some links in the chat. You guys can follow each other and show some love. All that good stuff. I think Wizzo's running through Kazan right now, and Kish is practicing for a deathless run with he's practicing for a deathless run with liesofp, and he is also getting ready to play Elden Ring for the first time. Oh, which is sick. So I'm definitely tuning into that shit. He got a taste the other night. And Panda does a variety of stuff. I believe the last thing she was playing was Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. So, just trying to spread love and good cheer. Especially send some Kish's way. Or whatever he may or may not be dealing with. Alright, so hopefully I set this up right. We're gonna do this retrospective video just now. I think it's like just under 30 minutes, so it's not too long. And then after that, then we're gonna get into some new game plus stuff, because I'm definitely trying to flex on some bosses in this game. All the bosses that took me like a ridiculous amount of time to beat. Yeah, we're flexing. Hopefully we're flexing, because I know the game itself is gonna ramp up a little bit more. I think they get more life, and I'm not sure if the difficulty goes up too, but I think their life bar definitely extends. But yeah, okay, so going forward, hopefully we've set this up properly. Let's go watch this video and see if we can piece this story together. See if we're picking up what they're putting down, you know what I mean? All right, let's get into it. The YouTuber that put this video together is called the Inhuman One. Actually, just giving all credits to him. This is not my video, this is his. But that was one of the best ones I came across. I believe, like I said, Wizzo sent it to me, and seemed pretty good. So we're gonna watch that one, and then yeah, we're gonna hop into the game after that and do it up. Okay, hopefully you guys can see this, or at least hear it.
Honesty certainly has its merits, But how many times have you lied to protect yourself or even someone you love?
Alright. I trust you guys are able to hear what is going on. Let's put that on the big screen.
Today, we'll explore the power
Hold on,
of
let's
have
run
you
it
li-
back.
Honesty certainly has
Everybody
its
can
merits,
see and hear, right?
but how
Story
many times
time.
have you lied to
It's
protect
story
yourself?
time on Crawler's channel. Yeah? Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Alright, everybody grab your popcorn, your juice, all that shit, and let's get into this.
Or even someone you love. Today, we'll explore the power of deception as I provide a concise explanation of the incredibly convoluted story of Lies of P. And by the end of the video, you'll discover exactly what makes us human. In a world where alchemy and automated puppets usher in a new age of technology, the secrets that lie beneath the surface have the power to change reality as you know it. This is the story of Geppetto's puppet. This is the story of Lies of P.
Boom,
But
bam.
before we journey to the ruins of Krat, it's time to give credit where it's due. Kudos to Hookah Alves 172 yet again for locating the Easter egg hidden in the last thumbnail. If you look closely, you will notice that Pinocchio is hidden in the bottom left hand side of the border. If you're new to the channel, I started playing a game with viewers where I hide an Easter egg in the thumbnail of each of my videos. The first person to state what and where it is in the comments gets a shout out in the following video.
Ooh, that's a
Now,
fun little game.
back to the matter at hand. Before the discovery of Ergo, the city of Krat was simply a poor coastal village. It wasn't until a group of alchemists excavated a nearby cave called the Relic of Trismegistus that the people were propelled into a golden age where technological advancements and prosperity elevated the standard of living to brand new heights. Ergo was an incredibly efficient source of energy that outmatched any type of fuel before it. Even electricity paled in comparison to this inexplicable mineral.
Visualization does two things.
Ooh,
One,
ads. Don't worry, we're
it
cutting those out.
actually affects your biology.
The alchemist's influence on the land was undeniable, yet they always remained at a safe distance, observing and pulling the strings from the shadows. Eventually, genius inventor Geppetto created puppets that were powered by Ergo, and daily tasks such as cooking, cleaning, and even police work became a fully automated process. The city of Krat was ready to share their inventions with the world, and they scheduled the Grand Exhibition, an event that would showcase the power of Ergo to the world. However, the people of Krat would never have this opportunity. A disaster known as the Puppet Frenzy made sure of that. Despite their programming, the once loyal and harmless puppets became an army of murderous automatons. Thousands of people died, and those that survived were stuck behind locked doors and barred windows. To make matters worse, prolonged exposure to highly concentrated ergo and inhalation of its spores caused a terrible sickness known as the petrification disease, which resulted in the hardening of one's skin, blindness, and eventually organ failure. The great city of Krat was no more, and the few survivors that remained battled against a deadly plague. It was into this world that Geppetto's puppet was born, and where his story would begin. Amidst the chaos, a mystical blue butterfly would give life to a puppet who had the power of free will. A soft voice stirred him awake and requested his aid. She introduced herself as Sophia and invited him to the hotel so she could explain what was going on. After locating his guide Gemini and arming himself with a weapon, Geppetto's puppet took his first steps into the dangerous streets of Krat. After navigating his way through Krat Central Station, he found himself at the heart of the city. The hotel was nearby, but he would have to face off with a gigantic puppet designed for festivities before he could reach his goal. After a grueling battle, Geppetto's puppet emerged victorious and was contacted by Sophia. She informed him that the hotel's security restricted access to puppets and he would have to lie in order to gain entry. Geppetto's puppet passed the test. As he lied, the gears within him began to shudder with change. Sophia greeted him at the door and gifted him the Moon Phase pocket watch. This watch had the power to turn back time to when the boy was in peak condition. Keep this in mind for later. Sophia reassured him that Geppetto would be able to answer the many questions he certainly had, and he had to be located first. She pointed him in the direction of Elysian Boulevard, and off he went. As the inventor of the puppets, Geppetto was the target of many angry survivors who questioned the reasons behind the puppet frenzy. The Mad Donkey was no exception. This marked the first time Geppetto's puppet would shed human blood, but it would not be the last.
I'm Skippy.
Geppetto was rescued and returned to the hotel. After dealing with a threat at City Hall, Geppetto's puppet, who I will now refer to as the boy, met with the patrons of the hotel, including Antonia, its owner, Eugenie, and Polendina, the concierge. The boy went upstairs to speak with Geppetto, but instead of answers he received orders to go and save Lorenzini Venini, a genius inventor who had gone to shut down his factory since the puppets were using it as a main base to create more of their kind. Once the boy arrived, he rescued Venini and his puppet Pulcinella before destroying Fuoco, a powerful puppet who was hell-bent on storming the St. Frangelico Cathedral. After some investigation, it was revealed that he had been following the orders of the Puppet King, who was stationed at Rosa Isabel Street. But there was a more urgent matter at hand. The cathedral held many refugees who fled there during the puppet frenzy, so the boy went to investigate. When he arrived, a stalker known as the Atoned warned him that the cathedral was no longer a safe haven. In fact, all the people who had gone there for sanctuary never returned. It seemed puppets weren't the only threat to the people of Krat. The carcasses of victims of the petrification disease were running amok and murdering everyone in sight. Fortunately, there were several survivors. Giangio, a self-proclaimed pharmacist, was in search of gold coin fruit so he could cure his illness. This intriguing young man had a wealth of knowledge about alchemy, medicine, and the power of wishes. Keep this in mind for later. Sister Cecile was inside the cathedral walls, and sadly, she was the only one who hadn't succumbed to the disease, or the monster that stalked the shadows. She was concerned about the Archbishop, and feared the worst. Lastly, Alidoro the treasure hunter was allegedly in search of a safe house, and presumably a place to set up shop. After much exploration, the boy finally found Archbishop Andreas. His dealings with the alchemist along with his greed had resulted in his downfall and monstrous transformation. This particular encounter has tons of lore implications that we'll discuss in a dedicated video, but suffice it to say that his death was part of a much bigger plan. Someone had been pulling the strings from the shadows and siphoned the ergo from all of the boy's previous battles. The stage was set, and events beyond our understanding were about to take place. The boy returned to the hotel and shared the news of the carcass creatures. Due to its proximity to the cathedral, the Malum district was likely in disarray, and Sophia asked the boy to confirm her suspicions. Before he left, Venini gave him an ergo wavelength decoder that would collect information from any puppets he destroyed and possibly give him more insight on the root cause of the puppet frenzy.
Set forth on this fast-paced adventure. 8 Nightfarers assemble to defeat the Night Lord and
The Malum district was home to the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a group of infamous stalkers who were loyal only to themselves. The inevitable encounter between the boy and the Black Rabbit Brotherhood ensued, and the eldest brother was killed in the conflict. It was revealed that they had been working closely with the alchemists in order to provide them with a steady supply of gold coin fruit for their experiments. Interestingly enough, the golden tree that bore this highly sought-after fruit was located in a hidden chamber of the hotel. Somehow, Giangio caught wind of this and located the tree, excited to share his discovery with the boy. However, he was unable to pick the fruit. In fact, it burned his skin when he touched it, so he asked the boy to give him the fruit in exchange for wishes and other rewards. The boy was also able to retrieve Geppetto's most prized painting, a portrait of a young boy. Now it was time to confront the Puppet King. The next stop was Estella Opera House, located at the end of Rosa Isabel Street. The boy had much to overcome, and the very fact that he was a puppet made him a target in the eyes of the White Lady, who was actually Adelina Corday's sister. Adelina was a famous opera singer whose fame was unmatched. Initially, the two sisters shared the stage and sang side by side, but Adelina secretly sabotaged her sister's voice, forcing her to take the path of the stalkers.
She's a bitch.
Unaware of this, the White Lady sought to kill every puppet, since she believed they had taken her sister from her. Little did she know that Adelina was safely tucked away at the Opera House. The two would eventually be reunited in the sweet embrace of death. The boy made it to the main stage and watched the play unfold before him. It showed Geppetto removing the heart of a person that looked identical to the boy, and placing it inside of a puppet. After bowing out, the play ended. Was this how Geppetto's puppet had been created? The Puppet King entered the scene and reached out in a gesture of peace, but was rejected. Unable to clearly communicate, he resorted to violence to articulate his message. The boy was unable to understand the puppet language, despite its familiarity. Only bits and pieces could be interpreted, but in this foreign world, the boy was neither puppet nor human. However, one thing was certain: the king of puppets was not his true enemy. The king tried to reveal the identity of the one responsible for the puppet frenzy, but his pleas fell on deaf ears. The boy pressed on, and the Puppet King's shell was broken. Inside, a puppet named Romeo was set free. In his desperation, Romeo had no other choice but to kill the boy so that he could liberate the puppets. Sadly, Romeo was outmatched and ultimately died to the hands of the boy. In his dying breath, he said the following in the language of the puppets: "Maybe this is what real freedom feels like. Thanks, Carlo." But who or what was he trying to free the puppets from? And who was Carlo?
Good question.
After the boy left the stage, he was surprised to see Geppetto in the alley. Apparently, he was so concerned for the boy that he came to the opera house in the event his aid was needed. After congratulating the boy for dethroning the Puppet King, he tasked him to go to the grand exhibition in search of the rumored cure the alchemist had recently announced to combat the petrification disease. Antonia's condition was worsening, and it was the only hope for the people afflicted by the illness. While she gazed at her portrait, she asked if she still had any semblance of the beauty she once had, and the boy lied once again to preserve the old woman's dignity. She saw through it, but appreciated the gesture nonetheless. As he uttered that lie, the ergo inside him began to whisper. The boy was changing. But he wasn't the only one experiencing these feelings. Polendina, Antonia's butler puppet, had recently awakened and expressed his feelings of affection towards Antonia. He embraced his newfound ego and decided to continue serving her in peace. Upstairs, in Geppetto's study, the portrait began to change. As the boy experienced humanity, the portrait's nose grew in proportion. The boy journeyed to the grand exhibition, where he learned the true nature of this so-called cure. Champion Victor was a hero amongst the people of Krat. His feats of strength and skill were unmatched in the wrestling arena. However, even Victor was no match for the incurable illness he suffered from. Eventually, he died, proving that he was only human after all. But this wasn't the end of his legend. With the help of their new cure, the alchemist did the impossible and brought Victor back from the dead. The people of Krat were amazed. Due to his status as a legendary wrestler, the Hercules of Krat was scheduled to face off with a puppet in the grand exhibition to showcase his might. Ironically enough, he would do battle with a puppet, but the result of the match would only be witnessed by one person. Simon Manus, the leader of the alchemists, congratulated the boy on his victory over the old champ. After all, it was he who had resurrected him and given him his superhuman strength and abilities. Victor had been subjected to experimentation with purified ergo. Through the process of forced evolution, he was able to not only survive the petrification disease, but transcend human limitations. It seemed the alchemist's cure was simply a madman's attempt at achieving godhood. This was made possible only through the use of ergo, which was revealed to be the human soul in crystal form. Each fragment of ergo contained the memories, lifespan, and essence of the person it once inhabited.
Ooh, ads.
It was because of the nature of ergo that puppets seemed so lifelike. The perversion of something so divine resulted in a sort of necromancy that trapped the souls of the dead in puppets bound by the Grand Covenant, which forced them to peacefully serve, obey, and refrain from using free will. Naturally, this was a recipe for disaster and ultimately resulted in the puppet frenzy, the petrification disease, and the carcass monsters. Ergo was the key to it all. The boy returned to the hotel and spoke with Polendina, who was eager to find a cure for Antonia. Giangio offered to make a cure, but in the end, the boy instructed Polendina to grant Antonia a natural death and avoid the possible side effects of the tonic. It was a difficult decision, but one that further bolstered the ever-growing humanity within the boy. The next stop was the Isle of the Alchemists, but there were two major obstacles preventing passage. One, nobody knew the exact location of the island, and two, the only way to get there was by submarine. A rare golden ergo enhanced by electricity was the only known device capable of powering a vessel that large, and the barren swamp was the most likely place to find one. Unfortunately, it was also the home of a legendary monster that made a nest from the endless piles of puppet parts and bodies that were dumped there illegally over the years. But the boy was determined. He defeated the green swamp monster and located a golden ergo shard. On the way back to the hotel, the boy received a distress signal from Sophia, stating that the hotel was being attacked. The stargazers lost connection and were unable to transport him, so he raced across the city to reach his friends. When he arrived, the hotel was in shambles. The alchemist had hired the Black Rabbit Brotherhood to abduct Geppetto for reasons unknown. It seemed that Simon Manus was behind it all, and only he could provide the answers the boy needed. Antonia revealed that there was a secret passage to a dock below the hotel, where the alchemist would transport the golden fruit coins back and forth from their isle. The entrance was hidden behind Antonia's portrait, and by playing a series of special chords, the pathway would be revealed. On his way to the portrait, Sophia stopped the boy and revealed the true reason why she awakened him. She had escaped from there in search of a hero who could save the people of Krat and free her true physical form from the prison it was locked in. The Sophia the boy had been interacting with all along was nothing more than a projection. As a listener, Sophia had a special connection with Ergo, and as such, she was able to tap into its limitless power. Keep this in mind for later. The boy journeyed through the passageway until he reached the relic of Trismegistus, which was the cavern that housed the Ergo crystals. The path to the dock was guarded by the remaining Black Rabbit Brotherhood, who ambushed the boy. However, he was able to defeat the remaining brothers and face off with the newly evolved eldest brother. In their anguish, the brothers sought out the aid of the alchemists in return for their services. They sacrificed everything so their big brother could be brought back from the dead after battling the boy in the Malum district several days earlier. Little did they know, their brother would never be the same. After clearing the way, the boy finally reached the dock and saw the Pistrus submarine, which is Greek for a sea monster or whale, alluding to the legendary Moby Dick. He took the submarine to the isle and found Sophia waiting on the shore. She revealed to him that she was the daughter of Valentinus, the original leader of the alchemists. After his death, Simon assumed leadership and released the petrification disease in Krat. Aware of Sophia's abilities, he transformed her into a tool to further his plans. Once Sophia discovered that the petrification disease was quite literally freezing time and memories within the infected person, she realized that she could manipulate time itself through Ergo. She used her power to wind back time so that Geppetto's puppet could confront Simon and prevent his new world order from ever becoming a reality. If you recall, the moon-faced pocket watch from the beginning of the boy's journey was simply an extension of her power that allowed him to avoid any fatal injuries by rewinding time in the event of his imminent death or destruction. This was how she protected the boy and ensured his success. The fact that he was a puppet granted him the strength to defend himself, and an immunity to the petrification disease, not to mention his ability to exercise free will, making him the perfect candidate for her cause. Sophia admitted that she had deceived him and was initially not concerned with Krat, but her own freedom. Over time that changed, and although she still awaited her peace and death, she had grown invested in the mission to save Krat. The boy walked across the sands of time and stormed the abbey. When he got to the bridge, Laxasia the Complete guarded the way to the tower. She was the first and most perfect of Simon's creations. She was the pinnacle of forced evolution, and alongside her master would usher in the age of ascension. However, Carlo had other plans, and stopped her dead in her tracks. Despite her immense power, it couldn't hold a candle against the human trait of determination.
Nobody likes to be told what to do, except when someone says, "Hey, eat a Reese's!"
If you're in Canada and have over $10,000 of debt, payday loans, credit cards, and lines of credit that you can't pay off or get.
He made his way inside and witnessed Sophia's suffering firsthand. He made the difficult decision to give her peace and absorbed her ergo into his body. This filled him with a warmth that only a human could experience. Geppetto's puppet was no more. Carlo had found his new identity, and as such, he would be the author of his own story. It's interesting to note that the author who wrote the original novel, The Adventures of Pinocchio, was named Carlo Collodi. Back at the hotel, Vanini was hard at work deciphering the ergo wavelengths Carlo had recorded. There was a message from Romeo, the Puppet King. In this message, a secret law of the Grand Covenant was revealed. The first law stated that all puppets must obey their creator's commands, and the unknown Law Zero identified the creator as none other than Geppetto. He was the one responsible for the puppet frenzy. But why? Only time would tell. Carlo listened to a special recording left for his ears only. Roman reminded him that they had grown up together in the Monad charity house and that they were best friends. As the Puppet King, he was making a stand against the petrification disease and the alchemists, and he had sent numerous puppets to relay the message, which explained why each of the bosses spoke in the puppet language during the battles. Carlo had destroyed them all, unaware that they were simply trying to communicate to him in an attempt to join forces against the true threat looming over Krat. It was time to slay a false god. Simon Manus patiently waited at the top of the tower in his newly evolved form. Most of his body was hidden under a large cloth, hinting towards something sinister. The inevitable battle began, and true to form, Simon had been holding back. He unveiled the arm of God and transformed into an ergo-infused monstrosity. But in the end, the false god was no match for Carlo. In his dying breath, Simon left Carlo an ominous warning about Geppetto. As Carlo descended the tower, he was met with an eerily cheerful Geppetto. He showered Carlo with praise and thanked him for executing every one of his commands. Geppetto explained how he had created the puppet for this very purpose. He needed a strong vessel to carry his son's heart and collect a massive amount of ergo in order to resurrect his real son. However, Carlo's heart was the final piece of the puzzle. Carlo refused to hand it over and lose his humanity for such a vain pursuit. Geppetto was furious and decided to take the heart by force. He removed the glove from his left hand, mirroring the relic of the arm of God, and animated his original son's corpse to retrieve the heart. An epic battle ensued, and the nameless puppet and Carlo held nothing back. The shell that was once Carlo's human body went for a killing blow aimed directly for his enemy's heart, but in a panic, Geppetto leapt in the way, shielding the heart he coveted above all else. Carlo rammed his fist to the nameless puppet's chest, destroying it in the process. As he went to comfort Geppetto in his final moments, he shed a tear, causing the man he called a father to apologize for his sins. Carlo walked towards the balcony where a puppet shaped like Sophia sat lifeless. He knelt down and offered his very own ergo to grant her the gift of a new life, sacrificing himself in the process. When she came to, she embraced him in her arms, grateful for the puppet who had become a real boy, leaving us with a mirror image of the Saintess of Mercy. The after-credits scene revealed that Giangio was the true puppet master all along. In fact, he had been pulling the strings behind the incident he referred to as the Krat experiment. He was no pharmacist. He was the legendary alchemist known as Philippus Paracelsus. He made mention of a new brother being born, retrieving the arm, and most notably a key by the name of Dorothy, who just so happened to have a pair of ruby red slippers. We are left in shock as the connection between the adventures of Pinocchio and the Wizard of Oz seem to meld together in this world where time and space overlap in ways we never could have imagined. And that's all for this video. If you enjoyed it, be sure to like and subscribe. It helps me know that you want more content just like this. Click on these videos on screen to continue your journey, and I'll be there to guide you when you arrive. Consider becoming a member for exclusive perks like emojis, members-only videos, and more. Or check out my Ko-fi or Patreon page if you want some behind-the-scenes content, or if you just want to support me in a more personal way. Until next time, it's the Inhuman One signing out. Join the Inhuman community today.
Son, if there's one thing to remember in life, it's this. No one likes a half. It's this.
That is madness, yo. Holy. Okay. So that was pretty good. So we pretty much got the gist of it from playing through the game, but he definitely touched on some points there. Alright, so again, that video was by the Inhuman One on YouTube. Let's make sure he gets his props. Yeah, man. So it turns out this whole time that we're grabbing ergo, thinking it's currency, it's actually frozen or crystallize human souls, which is fucked up because it's like that would be, that's basically the main reason why the puppet started going crazy, because it's like eventually they did certain things that was pertaining to their human life, and then it would just trigger them. And then imagine waking up and you're in like a puppet body, or waking up and knowing that you're dead, and then now you're alive. Like, that's wild. I think they made a movie about that once. I guess that would be like the equivalent of the Ghost in the Machine type of thing, that the theory that they always talk about. That's crazy. This story was tight, man. This story was so good. I definitely want to play. I'm gonna play through it again and get the other two ending. And Kish, if you're here and you're able to stick around, I might need your help with some side quests and stuff, because I need to get, I have 55% of the trophies, and I need about 15 more, and some of them have to do with the side stories for Sophia, Eugenie, and Venigi. So I don't know how much knowledge you have on that, but definitely want to pick your brain. And Wizzo as well, if you're there. I think you're still live though. But yeah, boy. All right. Well, let's go flex our newfound power. See all the interesting new things that this game has to offer. I think I'm still gonna run with the I think I'm still gonna run with the 2 dragon sword for a while, and then I'll probably get into something else later as I go. I think one of the trophies I have to get is I gotta get all the arms. So as we play through, we'll grab that. And I think I should be able to pinpoint all the important parts. So when we get to those parts, I guess we can kind of just slow down and make sure we figure out what the hell we're doing. Swing, swing! Tell you, man, this sword. Ew. Why does the WD-40 look extra dark on me? Or because I'm wearing all white? Yeah, it looks like I'm spanking him. Like, who told you to mess up the kitchen? These guys hit kind of hard. I guess that's that new game plus damage. I don't know how much I'm getting. 180? I think I have something on that gets me more ergo when I kill enemies, so that'll come in handy. Because there's... I think I'm just gonna probably level up all the weapons, to be honest. That's probably gonna be a couple of playthroughs. Plus we're probably gonna have to do a couple of playthroughs to max out the P organ. And then we go from there. Well, yeah, man. Fresh off of beating this game for the first time last night. And I'm here for all the other BS that's about that. Tell you, man, this game, I don't know how they control it. I guess they gotta honor their timelines and stuff like that. But I promise you that if this game was not competing with Elden Ring, it probably would have made Game of the Year. It's like Elden Ring is like Super Saiyan Goku's Spirit Ball. It's huge. You know what I mean? So like it wouldn't have, you know? Which is funny because it's like I feel like there's a lot of games that end up that happening to. Maybe it's either they don't know what they have or they do have to honor their deadline for when the game comes out. Because a few years back the same thing happened with Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma came out in 2012, I think. But that was the same year that Elder Scrolls dropped. And it's like you basically almost didn't hear about Dragon's Dogma till after, like years later, when you started hearing, oh, this game exists, because it's like it just got dwarfed. It just got dwarfed by Elder Scrolls. Me personally, I've never played Elder Scrolls. I've never played any of them, but I have played Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen. Well, it was Dragon's Dogma, and then they remade it. No, not remade it. Remastered it, or whatever. Whichever one. They re-somethinged it, and turned it into Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen. Which they added, like, it was like pretty much a DLC, essentially. But yeah, man. Yeah, boy. Yeah, when these little games, or unknown games, I guess you would say, go up against these like gaming giants, it's just not gonna happen for them in that light. Did none of them get caught by my thing? That would have been so cool. I did the dodge roll. Did the dodge roll thingy. Ooh. Stuff. More stuff. Oh, I guess I do have to be pretty thorough still. I haven't gotten to the point yet where I can just run around aimlessly. Woohoo! Butler John. Chill, Jeffrey. I think I might have went the wrong way too. Since I do have to be careful where I go. Oh. So this is the area we can. Kill those guys. Oh, now you show up, Casper. Friggin' guy. Well, I guess realistically you wouldn't need to see it. I was watching a retrospective video on liesofp, kind of like summing up the story. Well, you probably played through it a couple of times already. And I had to hit the City of Lies intro again, man. Yo, that song has me weak. Did you see the new video I put up on Instagram? I just uploaded a video. You might like it. I feel like I could have put it together better though. But it did the job. Alright, so I think I'm definitely need to go somewhere. Oh, I knew there were still people that needed killing. Kaboom! I feel like that should have killed him. I gotta check how much, I gotta check what the changes are with the New Game Plus. Because I think their life goes up by like 40% or some shit. Or at least the bosses, I'm not sure. If it's everybody or just the bosses. Yeah, they get a nice little percentage. I'm pretty sure they probably get a damage increase too. So I think that side is the cliff. Do I still have to do his riddles? my first run, I managed to max this out. Managed to max out the Puppet Ripper. And I think I managed to max out my first weapon that I started with, which was the Rapier. I maxed out this combination, and I maxed out this combination. So this time around, I think I want to max out some of the other boss weapons. And I want to see what I can do with this one. This live puppet axe. I want to see what I can do with that. This weapon I can't wait to use. Oof. Oh, yo, Casper, bro. Like, what? Do you have the keyboard and everything just hooked up to your veins, bro? I sent you that message like a couple hours ago. Holy. Yeah, man. I'm just gonna keep chucking. I'm just gonna keep. So okay. So level with me now. I'm guessing you're trying to make it like, well, obviously like video game and like pop culture theme type music or whatever. So like characters or like an event or something like that. So I guess I'm just gonna keep like chucking ideas at you once they come. It'll be like, it's like music for gamers essentially is what you're doing, which is pretty sick. The Squirrel Girl one was fire. Which other one did I listen to? Oh, the Gambit one was nice. The Gambit one was sick. Adding the French in there was top tier. I'll run with this one for a little bit. He's down there. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're doing your thing. Just put a few signature songs in there. Why not? Trust me, once I think you have what, like 47 of them already, so you basically have a full playlist, pretty much. When you're having a nice quiet stream, I think I need to go back there. You can just run those in the thing. You sent the Aloy one? Okay, nice. When I make a little more progress, then I'll listen to that. You should have put Jill, Aloy, and Tifa on one track and just call it Baddies. Baddies. Yo, seriously though, you gotta figure out how to do the rap battle. Okay, so this one doesn't work because I got this one last time. Okay, so I don't have to worry about finding that. Yeah, man, cause some of these characters, like you could do like Dante versus Virgil in a rap battle, bro. What? Yo, you have to figure that out. Headless. I made him twins with the Headless Horseman. Yeah, I don't think there's any other regular enemy. Yeah, one of those pictures had something down here. And I think I got it, but I'm not 100% sure. Something around here. At least I think it was here. I wonder if I still, well, I probably don't still. Hold on, see if I still have them. Nope. But it's probably not even gonna be there until I find them all again. Okay, what are we working with? We got the healing thing, got the stamina thing, physical damage reduction, and the puppet thing. Yeah, that's good for now. Those are good for now. You guys hear me chomping on stuff? I'm eating some more chocolate covered almonds. Plus they're delicious. I think that's everything. Or rather, I think that's everybody.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please,
Okay, so
be careful.
What am I gonna do? I want to beat him with a sword. Work on my parrying. Where's the there's a weapon I had that had. Can I carry this? Ooh, damn, this makes me heavy? Jeez. That's not right. Where's the wheel? This is definitely gonna make me heavy then. Yep. Alright, cool. You guys don't want to be nice. I'll take this off. I don't have any of those. What can I put there though? So I'll put some of that. That's the resistance bottle. Healing, cartridge, and those. Yeah. Should be fine. Let's get it on. Take a peek through what this guy's life bar is looking like right now.
Hello there. Welcome. I didn't think there were... You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own.
Same dialogue.
You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone. Out here alone? You could use some help.
Ooh, there's a new record. Wait, is this a new one? That was like 6,000 guy. Holy shit. Now, if I buy these, that just gives me more options to mix stuff up, right? Because I know I have that and that. I have 2 of this already. And I guess if I mix up enough of them, I won't even have to switch. I can just pull them out whenever I need to. Does this show how much? Oh, okay. There it is. You know what? I think I'm going to do what I do in all my other Souls game. I'm going to have 3 of each. I'm going to have 3 of everything. Have like a regular one, a special one, and then an extra special one. So far we have 2 albums to listen to when we get to the hotel. We have the end game one that we got last night, and then that one that I just bought. Let the show begin. Welcome to the greatest show on the earth. I hope this guy doesn't have any music. Too soon. Timing on that is going to be the death of me. Trying to find a sweet spot. I want to break this weapon. Too soon. Too damn soon. I gotta give it another juice. Yeah, and then if I wait too long, that happens. I wonder if that would have counted it for his weapon damage. Bow down to the masters. Okay, that wasn't so bad. And again, he was the... Ooh, I got quartz. Yeah, I need those. I'm gonna need those. I guess since you can't really change up the stuff on the boss weapons, you gotta probably just turn them into ergo. This guy saved his last bit of energy just to tell me that.
One more thing. should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
I wonder what happens if I don't lie. Like, do I have to find another way in? If I remember correctly, there was nothing over there. So I can go straight to the door.
Welcome to the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you? Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
I guess that'll add towards my humanity anyway. I need to get full humanity by the time we make it to the end game. Last time I didn't quite have enough humanity. I think I gotta tell better lies. I guess technically we could probably skip this, but I'm invested.
I'm so happy to see you. I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krat to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers, but we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krat is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him. Look at Gemini. I think Genius. That's proof you're. I'm knowing. Wait, Krot is a labyrinth. Be careful. I'll use my power.
Welcome to Hotel Krot. My name is. Please let me know at Hotel Krot. Welcome to. The Grand Covenant First Law. All puppets must obey their creator's commands. Second law. A puppet may not harm humans. Third law. A puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krot. Fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet. Do you require anything else?
Just what I needed. Exactly what I wanted, actually. Oh no. Dropping stuff. I guess I could just talk to Antonia from now.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If he doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin. Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him. It comes with a long story. But I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man. And take care of yourself out there.
Yep, check the fit, check the fit. Make sure the drip is extra drippy. Okay, so now I'm only missing one of those. I think I get a trophy for that one too. What else did she give me? Someone's memory. Ooh, is this black? Let me see this. Is this new? Oh yeah, the black cat one. Mad donkey. Donkey. Oh, I do like the black though. Go with the hat again. Okay, that works. Kind of. And like all Arabian Nighty out here. Give me this one. Uniform sophisticated, dignified boarding school. Oh, let's see what this one looks like. Kind of mid. Let's do this one for now.
People have no thanks for keeping me company. I see you're here. That means you can lie. Your lies are a rare ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by anything. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. Lie to protect yourself and find your path. I'm an old friend of Geppetto's. Make yourself at home. You're always welcome here. If you have any questions, ask my butler.
I forgot I had records to play. I gotta figure. I have to play a good song on that to get a trophy too, I think. Gotta figure out how to do that. I feel like these trophies are gonna be fun, but I read through some of the lists and they don't seem too hard. Oh, he's back to not liking me? I'm literally dressed in a catsuit. Like, what more do you want me to do?
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person... Wow! You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
He left it with you, but did he leave it with you for me?
Sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the Workshop Union. I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree. If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me.
Play the piano before New Game Plus? Oh yeah? So I have to wait till I beat it to do it again?
I found a weapon.
Okay. Not too bad, something to look forward to. Alright, so that's perfect. Which other weapon did I like? Well, I guess I could get this one up there from now. Put some respect on you. Excellent, that's number 10. You're not number 10? Oh, we simply can't have that, can we? No, what do I need? Full moon. I need 2 of those. I don't think I'm gonna find any of those for a minute. Might swing this one around for a bit. This one looks cool. Okay, Casper. Alright. Yeah, I'll message you on Discord after I listen to it. Give Mjolnir some love. Oh no, I'm out of juice. Damn it. Ah. Right, I'm already scaling an S on this one, so that's good. This one already scaling there too. Ooh, I can put some more love on this. Wasn't this already a S? I can't get S-ier. See, if I put another one in there, it goes down to A. I guess this one is just leveling up the stats for this now. This sword is supposed to be sick. And this is advanced. Okay, so right now it's an A. Put advance on it, put it to an S. This one should be a S too, but I guess it's not going to hit that until I put the weapon back together. How much of these do I have? Let me hold on to some of those. Let's not get too greedy. I don't even know what combinations to try right now. Yeah, we're gonna have to ponder that a little bit more. there's so much possible combinations, man. Holy. Guess like it might look simple, but ain't shit sweet. Alright, so we spoke to everybody. Wait, what is this?
Welcome.
Is that the garden or the street now? That look kind of like the street. But I'm a real boy. Let me in. Okay, where do I go from here now? Can I get to the tree? Cube the wish stone. This is enhances guard performance. Oh, that's acid. What happened to the other one? I guess I'm sticking with that for now. See if the tree's still there. Alright. I don't think we can mess with any of the trophies. Well, any of the other trophies that I need. I don't think we can fuck with those yet. Oh, wait. Oh, those are the previous souls. 5,000. Sad zealot. Fallen one's ergo. Nameless puppet. Central Station. Crescent Abbey Alley. I spent off all my money. Crescent Alleyway. Should have walked there. See if I missed any enemies in the back. Oh, it's a respec room. Oh, so you can do it in the beginning. Good to know. Oh, wait, I don't wanna thing, I just wanted to take a peek at it. Okay. I'll do it after I get the thing back. But now I can't get out. Make it a sense. Well, technically that room isn't supposed to be found yet. It's hilarious. I thought they would have closed back the door there. Actually, would I be able to? Oh, since he's not there, I can buy them from him. Is there a trophy for this? Okay, so I have this one and that one. I'm missing a bunch. Yeah, we gotta get out of here now. I don't think I can start really messing with the trophies until basically after I rescue Geppetto. I think that's the sweet spot. Oh, I don't want to go there. Hold on a second. When I came in, would have been from downstairs. Ghost town. Yeah, I gotta trigger something to get it to happen. Yeah, nothing there. This is the way. That was not the way. Yeah, Antonia is on one of those over there. This is the training area. All travelers. Blessings up on top of blessings.
I'll use my power to help you.
Not level up, not to talk.
Ergo is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krat wealthy. When you move, you tap into the power of Ergo within you. Gather more Ergo. It will make you stronger. In the folklore of Krat, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated models became popular. But Gemini is unique. He's more than just a guide. As you get more familiar with Gemini, you'll see what I mean.
So it looks like now we have every single thing we could possibly get from here. Okay, that goes back out there. Okay, so we came from there, went there, spoke to her, went there. Okay. Ooh, there's something on the table. Is this new? This wasn't new. Landmark guide. I don't think there's anything else in there. Should be good. Make the area clean. Let's take to the city streets.
Let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
So that was the Black Rabbit from Jump, eh? Can't touch this. Nah, 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 nah.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
Get over here. So does that mean, let's see if that makes it better or if it's just the same ship again and again. Oh, so this one is regular. And then now it's +1. Damn, got like 3 pounds on it too. What's this one do? 26. It looks like that one is still better. Okay, guy there, secret entrance over there. I believe we are going to the correct place. Oh yeah, we gotta bring the ladder down. Shit. Guys shooting bullets around the corner. Cool. You hit a little harder. Woo. If I didn't perfect parry that, I would have been done. Gotta get this timing down, man. And they all have like a different sweet spot. No, that's motility. This is a strength weapon. Seven explosions. Guard carry. Punch, bro. Hey, you think I didn't have any defense up and on? Really did beef these guys' lives up. Why do I make the timing so weird on this? Like, what? What's with the wild timing? All the weapons that have the guard parries have that weird ass timing on it. Okay, so it literally has to be like a half a second before. Did I even put any levels on this one? I don't think I did. Okay, so it opens out. I wonder if I could turn this into a technique weapon. Second, man. Okay, at least I got a little bit of stagger on it. Okay, so it literally has to be like split second. That's crazy work. Soon. There we go. There's just one though. This guy still survived that. Oh, too soon. Wow, especially bodied me. That timing, man. All the ones that have that timing on it is just, ugh. But that's why we practice. Maybe I should do it with one of the other ones. I think this one has a straight parry. this one is just strictly advanced. Storm Slash. This one has a guard parry too. Bloody hell. Okay, that one's a little more familiar. But nice. Okay. Still a hair's trigger worth of timing, but okay, so the advance is oh, how did I lose so much delay? Puppet movements. What's the level on this one? Plus 8. 2 more, and this one is maxed out. I think I might change this one into a technique one. I think it's a strength right now. Or no, it's advance. Okay, maybe I'll just double up on the advance then. Like it just won't happen. Still too soon. Makes no sense. There, that one connected. That one connected. I mean, it's cool as fuck when you get it, but jeez. Tight ass window. I don't know, it seems like they do hit a little harder too. Slow with the swing on this one too. I think I can't. Yeah, that one makes me heavy. Too soon. There we go. Now it's broken. Okay. So some of them take a couple of tries to break them. But I guess if you get it consistently, then that's a wrap. So at least one visceral is a kill. Nice, okay. You literally have to have the sweet spot down, man. Otherwise, curtains. And I can't charge that either. So it's 2 swings and then a follow-up. Oh, I'm missing stuff. Where is that? Oh, I can get that from here. Almost missed the shortcut. Yo, like this weapon looks sick. You can see the heat smoldering off of it, yo. I wonder what other handle I could put on this weapon to make it sick. There has to be a handle that makes this OP. Storm slash. Puppet saber handle, puppet saber blade. Oh, this is. Oh, that just makes it sharper. I have two of these already. If I take one off, not heavy? Hold on. Oh no, still heavy. Jeez, this guy's struggling. Yeah, but I know that hurts once that connects though. Killer attack and endure allows you to temporarily withstand. Okay, so you basically just tank it. Okay, that one's a little too heavy. Let's see what the axe is saying. This one's still a strength weapon. Oh, who's shooting me? What? How are you back? Pretty sure I killed you. Oh, this is advanced. Yeah, because of the acid. This one kind of looks like Stormbreaker. Okay, so he lunges forward. Well, let's see the full thing. So you can just keep that going. Nice. No, didn't do it. So many weapons. What to do yourself. Alright, so you can definitely see the technique on that. That spinny timer. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Why, hello! I know what you're
Don't worry.
For your information.
Oh, another one. 10,000 blood seed. 10,000, Brethren. I'm gonna have to keep some stacks on me. At this rate, I'm not leveling up nothing. Okay, these I do want, though. At 24, 96, 33, 6. Okay, so now I got... Oh. Okay, now I have like a couple of records to play. I think I have 3 that I gotta play now. I'll just play them back to back. There goes the technique damage. 2221B. I think I can still get down there from up there. What? Bullshit. Made me waste my string magic. String magics were wasted. Oh. Damn. I guess I was determined to get him. I was like, oh no you don't. You're gonna catch these hands. Thank you, Panda. Fly from this world.
Wait.
Oh, the butterflies are back? I thought I got all of them already.
Jeepers! Is that a butterfly? Why is the ergo reacting like that? If you want to check it out, I can take point.
Mine doesn't even look that far. You should be able to make that jump, guy. You know. Slice.
My baby. Oh. For my
So I guess I'm gonna have to lie to her again.
My family.
To get the good ending.
Thank you so much. Before I lose my...
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? Oh, I hope
There's no
everybody's
baby
safe.
in City Hall. What? Flies. There you go. Oops, too soon. Ah, Jesus. There you go. Can I break that? Not die. I need to break your weapon. There you go. Okay. Julio. Slice. The shortest of cuts. this is... Okay, so that's when I buck him for the first time. Okay, should be good. I don't think I need anything from up there. What else do I want to swing around? By the umbrella. This one is what? Strength. Yep. This one's technique. Poke. Yeah, I can see how this one would be useful actually. Let's try a little shed. Oof, I just punched his spine in. What does it do? Link rush stab and... Oh, I remember this one. This is the aerial one. And then guard parry again? Oh my gosh. Friggin' guard parry their tight ass window, man. I don't think I put any levels on this one either. Oh no, I got 2 on it. 2 levels on it. Poke. Poke. Oh, where'd you come from? Nice. Oh shit, that was cool. That was cool. Yeah, boy. Okay. I fucks with it. Oh shit, that guy's like all over the place. It's too soon. Can I do more with it? Oh my gosh, can you stop? Too soon. Okay, just repositioned me. Looks like. Yeah, it looks like it just repositioned me. Your weapon. Ah, broke your weapon. Cough? Cough?
Who is it? Oh, Murphy. I wish
Yep. Childhood friend.
If only we could, Murphy. If only
Yep.
we could,
Childhood
Murphy.
friend. timing is ridiculous, man. There's an E on it. Oh, this time is probably even worse. Wait, isn't he supposed to be here? Oh, it's down there.
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for!
Do I really want to use this one? Nah, I don't even have any levels on this. What shall I use today? What shall I... Oh, he's a human too, isn't he? He's a human. I think this is the one I got from him too, you know? But a murder on there.
You know what caused the puppet! You and the alchemist. What's your problem? I'm here for the... Wait. I know you. You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me. Die! Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
Yeesh. So long to swing the blood beats guy. Like, why would you use a weapon you can't manage, bro?
I'll kill you both, then string you up on the bridge. I'll kill you both, then string you up on the bridge. This time it's destroyed for sure. Devil puppet no more, eh?
I gotta give him like at least 2 seconds between each of his swings. cap, man. How long does it take?
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
And it's like he's not even swinging it that fast. Like, either I'm doing it too soon or too slow, like, fuck. That one should have been it.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
That was messy. Too slow, too fast after him.
Cursed puppet! Back again!
And then this guy was ridiculous tracking too. I wanted to break it first, but whatever.
I demanded the truth. Now I feel bad
Donkey!
for my comrade.
No, donkey.
It's a dream come true. Seeing you, like I understand. But in won't you? I want to hear. Use the star. We'll catch up. I want to use the star. We'll catch up.
Okay, so this thing is already done. We can't do that unless we have to go back there.
So, about that weapon assembly tool you were talking about. If you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
I do have the flame one. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna need a couple of playthroughs to get used to that. I don't want it to be a fluke. I want to do it on command. Or a lucky button press. I want to see that shit coming. Yeah, right there I was too slow. That was right after his attack. Yeah, and I got it there and he still knocked me out of it. Still knocked me out of it. That was too soon. Okay. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Jeez, it's blowing up my phone, dog. And I can't follow up after that? Okay, I broke it. But not the way I wanted to. Like, how come I can't go through that? Like, I don't understand. Actually do a lot of damage. Low key. Ridiculous. Yeah. None of their weapon broke. How the hell did you knock me out of that? Still nothing. I did that literally right after that attack. And nothing. Okay. Like, how was that? Oh man. Okay. Okay. And it's like you're stuck in the animation. That should have been clean. I don't know, man. Well, I feel like I didn't get that last time. Cap. And so much stun damage too. What? He's still alive? foolishness. Carry those. Yo, this guy's twisting around to get me with that ridiculous move. Too slow. How is that? How is that not connecting? Do it before he jumps. Too slow. I started too slow. Messed up. Started that right on the wind up. It's still not. Look at that. What is that? That's crazy talk.
No survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
Oops, didn't I open this? Oh no, I was downstairs. I didn't open it actually. Where was she? Oh, over here.
You found I could say, please let me there, my baby. What do you think? That's right, kind one. You've granted me my only wish. My sweet Elena. Thank you so much, kind one. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude.
Okay, so this one I have already. I think. I should. Or I probably have to get these ones back again. Yeah, so I gotta listen to that and these two. Maybe I'll just listen to all of them. to start it after his move. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Just gotta memorize the sweet spot, man. Like the chip damage is ridiculous. I guess it's time to see what these legions look like. Okay. Now what? I guess they show up in the fight. That's what you would have me believe. ghost versions of me. Wait, we can get the visceral? That's Cap. Okay, that was probably a fluke, but I feel like there should have been a save point in the courtyard for this area.
For your information.
If only we could play Murphy. Hey, that sound. Is that you, Murphy? I know that whistle. It must be Murphy. Thanks for coming by. I want to play, but I feel too sick. I don't think I can. I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric. I wish we could all play.
Oh no, I wasn't. I just wasn't saying anything. Yeah, you gotta whistle while you twerk. You vanished, man. I was saying I need your help with the side quests and the like cryptic vessel locations, so I don't miss any. But I'm about to wrap up, so it'll probably be like tomorrow or something. But I'll probably be on later tomorrow. Okay, true. Yeah, man, I hope that works out. That stuff works out for you. Okay, so this one I didn't listen to for sure.
That sounds very dangerous. Geppetto usually isn't so reckless. The pain of his grief may be clouding his judgment. Dear, I shouldn't have said that. You and Geppetto are always welcome at this hotel. Geppetto's room is on the second floor. You can stop by whenever you like.
Oh yeah?
People have no idea so many secrets are bare. Thanks for keeping me. I see.
I think that was the memories one, right? Yeah. Someone's memory. Does it matter if I'm wearing the helmet? Or do I gotta take off the helmet too?
It suits you. For a moment there, you looked just like... Oh, forgive me, rambling. When you get to my age, your memories are like good friends. And just as distracting.
I look just like who, Antonia? You're about to say Carlo, weren't you?
People have no idea, so many thanks for keeping me.
I believe I do, yeah. Do I do that in front of her too?
People have no idea, so many thanks for keeping me. I see you're here.
Use it in front of what's his face?
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet? All of Krot knows the story, all because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. But this is strange. I do not... Who exactly was that someone?
Ooh, free humanity. Alright, so this one, I think we already listened to this one.
Welcome to Hotel.
Is there a way to see how much humanity you have? Like, is there some kind of gauge or something? Or you just gotta do everything that you know you're supposed to do and then just hope for the best? Hey, where's the gold ones? I see. Okay, this one is new.
You got there. Come here for a sec, would you? Why don't we make a Legion arm with it? Mr. Vanini is the expert. The puppets get...
Guess I really haven't used this one yet. Hilarious. Is that bird right there supposed to be a phoenix? Because this thing shoots flames out? Is that what they're trying to say?
You're going to the fact he's the richest man in... I heard he went to... I know my way around. A stargazer is a survival device used by the stalkers. It powers itself by accumulating and absorbing ergo spores in the air. The stalkers installed stargazers all across the city. Once they're recovered, we can put them to use. If you want to test your skills or try new techniques, head for the garden. The stalkers captured a puppet to use for training. Don't look at me like that. Everyone hates puppets. I know whose side you're on. Mr. Vanini is the richest man in Krat. His company manufactures most of Krat's exports. He's, peculiar, but a good-hearted man. Even though he's rich, he treats every employee with respect. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I hope he's safe. I wouldn't want to lose my best customer.
Oh, is this the other one? Nice. Shaky knees. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you for the raid. Oh, you're gonna make me go on longer now. I was just cleaning up some stuff. How was the rest of your stream? You got sleepy? Trust me, I'm getting a little sleepy myself. But you were bucking like almost 10 hours though. Like you were pushing almost 10 hours, bro. Like you were trying to go in tonight. Yeah, I'll bet you made a lot of progress. I'll give you a shout out there. Anybody who's new in here that's not familiar with Shaky Knees, definitely give her a follow. She's been working her way through Expedition 33. For a second there tonight, I thought you were trying to do 33 hours. I'm pretty sure you're probably past the halfway point of the game now. You have to be. Because you've been playing it consistently. And then today you did like 10 hours, or well, almost 10 hours. I'm trying to fill up my humanity a little bit. I think I played all the new records already. So I played the 2 gold ones. I don't know, I feel like just listening to all of them, just... So I did that. Which one are we listening to now? Shadowflower we already listened to. Maybe I'll just play the rest. You guys can listen to some old-timey music. I thought I was at the end game and then they gave me more and more. The game that just keeps on giving. Just when you thought you'd seen it all. Well, how's the story so far? I've been watching people play it, like bits and pieces, but I haven't like been like just steady watching it, because usually the people that are on my list that are playing it, usually when they're playing it, I'm streaming, so I don't really get to really indulge. But the story does seem pretty interesting. No clue what's going on, I'm crying. How is that possible? It's one of those cryptic games, eh? It's one of those like Star Wars type games. If your eyes aren't glued to the screen and you miss like 5 minutes, you're done, guy. You don't understand what's going on. Okay. They gotta come with the direct approach at you. They can't be like, yo, Shaky, maybe, you know, maybe you should take a look at how that rock looks like Easter Island over there. You gotta be like, nah, go over there. There's something underneath that rock that looks like Easter Island. Well, it looks like you're having fun with the game though, so that's cool. Hopefully the ending might pull it all together. Just smash. Hulk smash. Yeah, today after, like, we beat liesofp last night. We're on New Game Plus now. So I watched a retrospective video by this YouTuber on like basically kind of like piecing the story together. I kind of pretty much got the idea of what was happening, but just in case I missed anything, I just watched that video at the beginning of the stream to kind of get a better understanding of what's going on. For the most part, I was pretty spot on, so it wasn't too bad. And I really brought the story together. I have not beat it yet. I rage quit on that quad boss fight in liesofp. Which quad boss fight? Oh, the Watchman. The guy that came off, the guy that came around the building. Quad boss. What is a quad boss? Oh, the Brotherhood. Okay. Okay, yeah. Those guys, those guys are wild. Those guys are what? That's a fun fight though. So if someone asked me, is like, who's my favorite boss fight so far in the game? And to tell you the honest truth, I gave a bunch of answers, but to tell you the honest truth, I think it might be them. the first time you meet them. I think those might be my favorite ones. The nameless puppet one was pretty sick. The Laxaxia one was pretty sick. But in terms of like, I don't know, I guess just overall fun, I think it was the Brotherhood. I think for me it's the Brotherhood. Or maybe it's just the idea that there's 4 of them, you know? Yeah, I didn't mind them. I didn't mind them at all. I mean, sure, it took me 2 days, but I didn't mind them at all. Once you get the science down, you pretty much just gotta survive long enough to see all their movesets. Once you see all their movesets, then you can kind of start picking them off one by one. The real problem is the big brother. That guy's an asshole. Like, that man hits like a truck. The rest of them are pretty manageable. Okay, so after this one, Fascination should play. Yeah, she's annoying because she's so fast, man. Holy shit. One trick. Why is it? Oh, okay. So this is Fascination. This one doesn't sound familiar. I don't think I played this one. You gotta find little tricks with her. For me, I find the best way to handle her is to limit her movement. So like, as you come into the stage, the doorway that you use to come into the stage to start the boss fight has like a little archway. If you can kind of pin her up in there for a little while, then she has nowhere to go. So you just kind of like, you know, fuck her up. And then at the opposite end of the stage, where the big brother is coming from, this one's a little tricky, but there's like a flaming drum there between there and the door. She kind of like gets stuck in there, and then you can just fuck her up some more. And then I guess one other trick, it's not really like guaranteed because she's so quick, but in like her mid combo, when she's doing her combo, if you use the string arm and like try and pull her in, you could get like 1 or 2 hits on her because she's like stunned or whatever. That, and if you use a heavy weapon, you could definitely get her because she's like the lightest one out of all 4 of them. So if you hit her with a heavy weapon, she tends to not move as much. I personally use the rapier because it's quick, but using the heavy weapon does work as well. So I don't know. You can give it another try, see if any of those work. And then the brother with the spear, he's actually the easiest one because he has a lot of wide open moves, and you just go behind him and do the fatal attack, and by the time you blink, he's dead. In terms of like annoyance, it's the biggest brother, the brother with the rapier, the sister, and then the brother with the spear. That's the order of annoyance for me. You can keep your little stabby weapons. Well, yeah, then you can use the axe on her then. Use the axe or that, what's that other weapon? The big pipe wrench? You just the big pipe wrench and just clap her in her head, you know. Break both her legs. Bet she won't be moving then. Smash! Damn, guy, this song is extra long. Oh, this one's like 4 minutes. That's why. Is this the longest one? Seems like it. It's a cool game. You're not super into it, but it's cool. Alright, okay, that's fair enough. I like these type of games, so yeah, I'm super into it. I'm gonna try and get some trophies and see if I can get the platinum. I think once I get the platinum, then I might put it aside and start something else. I want to play like one of the other ones out of the genres that I like. So like either I'm gonna go right into Kazan, the first Berserker, or I'm gonna play like a horror game. Like there's these cinematic story-driven dark pictures games that I used to play back. Oh, I played most of them. I think there's like 6 of them so far, or 5. So I want to try and play one of those. And then there's a game I was playing, The Quarry. I never finished it, so I might dive back into that. Okay. Okay, we should have definitely got some humanity now. Okay, nothing happened. Well, I listened to everything. So I listened to as much songs as possible. You play Souls game or just Souls like? I didn't play the first Dark Souls or Demon Souls. I started like my first introduction to Souls game was Bloodborne. I played the shit out of that one, and I ended up platinum in it. And then I played Dark Souls 3, and then I played a crap ton of Elden Ring. I do still have to finish the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. So I do still have some more Elden Ring stuff to do, so I'm thinking maybe I might even hop back on that. I'm not sure yet. And then there's another one called Mortal Shell. I was messing with that one for a little while. And then I kind of stopped because some IRL stuff was going on. But I might get back on that. And I played Sekiro. And what other Souls game? And I played like some of the rogues-like, Souls-like games as well. Like Salt and Sanctuary. Does not get enough love? Yeah, see, yeah, that's the thing, because it's like I accidentally stumbled on it. And I was just like, how comes nobody's like talking about this game? Like it's it's pretty sick, in my opinion. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna, once I get the opportunity, I'm definitely gonna give it some love. And I played Neo, the first one. I never played the second one. And then I guess this game, and what else is there? I think that's it. I think those are all the Souls-like games that I played. But yeah, I'm in Bloodborne. Oof. Put a ton of hours into that. Did play the first one? Oh, nice. Oops, okay. Yes, that's another one. Code Vein I have on my system. I played a little bit of it. I went to my brother's and he had it on his system, and I was like, ooh, what's this? So I played a little bit of it, and then when I came home I got it. And I gotta get back into that one. Yeah. And the reason why I even stumbled on that game is because there was another game called God Eater. It's like it's sort of kind of like Monster Hunter, where you like hunt monsters and you like make stuff out of them or whatever, weapons and shit like that. But they had a crossover for Code Vein in it where you get all the costumes. So I was like, what game is this from? And then I went looking and I'm like, oh, okay, looks interesting. So I decided to give it a shot, but I never got deep into it. So I definitely do need to, like, trust me, my backlog is staggering, man. Like even this game was one on my backlog. So I'm happy that I finally got a chance to play it. Things on my side are kind of normalizing, so I get more time to do things that I actually want to do, which is stream and play games that I'm late on. I played it solo and played it with East. I like that one. Yeah, I played the list. Trust me, man, the list is infinite. I'm telling you, we as gamers, every like hardcore or semi-hardcore gamer should have access to a hyperbolic time chamber, where 1 hour is a year, and you just sit in there, you just stream and play your games, bro. When you come out, your backlog is at 0. But yeah, I played God Eater from
Back to the hotel.
I played God Eater from the PSP. So I played the very first God Eater Rage Burst on the PSP, and then they remade. Wait, where's my key? Oh shit! I gotta talk to Geppetto. Damn it! I didn't talk to Geppetto. And then I played they remade it, or remastered, or whatever you want to call it. Remade, yeah. And they did God Eater. They changed it to God Eater Resurrection, and then they had God Eater 2. Something or other, and then God Eater 3. God Eater 3, I didn't play a lot of that one, but I do plan on doing it. And like most games that are multiplayer, they're fun on their own, but playing them with a squad, especially if you all have different weapons, so sick. So sick. Well, I guess I could get... Yeah, man, the list goes on. Let me go grab these fruits first, and then I'll go talk to them. Well, now that I have Geppetto, I think I'm at the point where I can start trying to get some of these trophies now. But that's gonna be tomorrow's problem. What's your schedule like on the weekends, Shaky? As I'm thinking about some Ravens watch. You already know. You already know.
Ah, you've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me, even when I ask you to do something dangerous. Speaking of which, there's a factory just beyond the Elysian Boulevard.
There's always
It's
a factory
packed with countless puppets. My friend, the inventor Vanini, went to stop them, but he never came back. Please, go save him and shut down the factory. P organs are the source of your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need. Remember, the hotel is the last safe place in Krat. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils. It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions. Be careful who you tell about this place, especially if they're stalkers or alchemists. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy to me.
Oh, I did play last weekend. Last weekend past I played. I was remember I was playing with Ryu and the Pickle Peddler. Because Ryu wanted to try it. But the day, I think it was last week, when you had messaged me and you're like, oh, we're gonna run some Ravens Watch. That time I had already started Lies of P. But the weekend just passed, I was definitely playing some. Ooh. Wait, what is... Oh, this is 4. Oh, I do have 4. Okay, where's the stiffness thing? I need slots. Yeah, I was playing I was killing time with Astral Ascent, and then when because even though we're in Canada, me and Ryu have different time zones. He's like 3 hours behind me. So I was basically killing time with Astral Ascent, which is another roguelike. And why is this 4? And then once he was on, then we started playing that. Where's the slots? Okay, so you can bring an extra weapon. Perfect guard weapon, durability recover. Belt slots. The fuck? I don't want belt slots. I want amulet slots. This one had 2. So this I can do it more than once if I do that one. And I can carry an extra arm. Increase cube uses. Retain a certain amount of guard gain when receiving damage. I think I'm gonna do this. Enhance weapon attack. Natural recovery upon weapon attack. Increase stagger duration. Yes, please. Okay, survival. Some stamina shit. Hold still. Special resistance 2 might actually be useful. Perfect guard. Decent amount. Cover speed. None of those ones seem that appealing. So maybe... Where is it? Durability recovery. That might be the one. So this one's saying. Evasion. So I'll go with this one because I need some of that. Getting expensive out here. Yeah, why is it still glowing? Okay, so it looks like I have one more after that.
You can get from City Hall to the factory with the key I just gave you.
Thank you.
Now he's missing. Rescue him.
I know my way around a weapon.
It's acid. Oh, I didn't level it up. Okay. Okay, so I need 2 of those. All right. Okay, so give that woman her baby and give that kid the whistle. So we are free to continue. A little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna sign off soon.
Here it is. The Nini works. Everything you see here belongs to the Nini. The classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still kicking.
See what it's like now that we put a little bit of respect on it. Ooh, that's more like it. I like it. I'm sleepy. Have a good night. All right, thank you, Shaky. Thank you for the raid again. Appreciate you. Get some rest. Had a hard days of gaming. Too soon. Yep, too soon, buddy. I love that 360 punch. What? Where'd you come from? Oh. Hey, why do you guys insist on interrupting me? Ooh, nice. I feel like I could have done more. Cleaved from stem to stern. And I think this is a boss weapon, isn't it? I don't think I can change it. It needs to have a different thing. fuck? The gang's all here, right? I gotta master the sweet spot for those parries, because I want to do them. I refuse. Parry window is so tight. Like a toiga. Oh shit, I forgot to. Damn it. Yep, first you're gonna be on your dumb shit. So I wanted to put on that special resistance, but kind of flaked on that one. Wow, really? Okay, Babe Ruth. You can do it, put your back into it. Who the fuck is... You're telling me a homie story is from way down there? Are you for real? I particularly like that guard parry on that one. The it's not doing what it's supposed to do. Did I not get this?
Another fine day in the city of Krog, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Oh. Congratulations! You've been selected from this cast of a little for an exclusive, obtrusive, intrusive transmittal for me, Arlecchino, the king of all riddles. Now, you know what I'm called, and why I called you, and I want to know your name, but not till we're through. For as soon as I learn that's one riddle burned, and I do love a mystery, don't you? Now, only the living solve riddles, as everyone knows. That's a must. When your city is so full of puppets, it seems are about fit to bust. It's time for the riddle. No more waiting. We thank you for participating. By morning, it walks on feet numbering 4. At midday, just 2. No less and no more. It walks on 3 feet when the evening arrives. And if you solve this, then I'll know you're alive.
Didn't I do this one already?
Correct. Fantastic insights, caller. What? Not everything has to rhyme, you know. I'm not a caricature. I'm the king of riddles. That said, how do we know you didn't just get lucky? Even a stopped clock is right twice a day, and even a puppet can be accidentally correct just by random chance. Still, a promise is a promise. Arlecchino, tell him what he'll get. Thanks, Arlecchino. Caller, your correct answer has earned you a Trinity key.
Ooh, nice.
Doors and keys and doors, the subjects of puzzles and riddles galore.
Didn't I get the one for this level already?
Won't be so simple to crack. Arlecchino's the king. Not some riddling cheap jack.
Oh. Thank you for my key. Appreciate you. I could have swore I did that really already though. Or maybe I got it wrong. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? think flame is the proper one for you here. Let's try you. That's it? Oh. Bendeth thy knee. I'm sorry. I'm styling on him. Where that was? Oh, Lee, that was so far. Oh, Lee. That's one hell of a shortcut. Oopie. So I might get knocked out of that suit. Quite a bit of ergo from that guy. Not a bad amount. Okay, so that's the trap there.
This place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
Yeah, I'm taking way too much damage from these clouds. What? Did I miss? Shattered to pieces. You fuck. Somewhere. Nani? Let's go around the circle. There it is. Precisely what I was looking for. This is more motivity? Really? Who knew? Wow, it's going, Ryu. It's going. We beat the game last night. So I'm just doing some stuff right now. I'm gonna try and focus on getting some trophy this playthrough and also getting one of the other endings. I was kind of waited out. I was trying to wait it out, yeah. So let me know when you're up and running. Yeah, man. Trust me. I'm at 55%. So I got like 15 more trophies to get, and that's a platinum right there. Oh, you did? Nice, nice. I got some drip for mine too. I'm wearing one of them right now. Probably not as flashy and futuristic as yours though. Of course, bro. Always the cankles, man. The thing that's sick about that boss fight there, Ryu, is that there's a lever that drains all the poison, but you can fight him. But it's just annoying, but there's a lever that drains all the poison out. If you explore enough, you find it. If not, well, I guess you're fucked, because you're gonna fight him and you're gonna fight the poison. And the weapon in my hand is called Mjolnir. The weapon in my hand is called Mjolnir, buddy. I'm crying. That's funny. They just got wiped out of existence. They just caught the Thanos snap. Away from me, you little fuck. Not even a Thanos snap. I'm crying. Guy said, I can't find him. Not even MapQuest is gonna help us. Oh my gosh, you fucking animals. Yes, yes, I know all about the corruption. Really goes up quick, man. Holy. Soon. Like, fuck off, man. ever so quick from that? No? Oh, it's time for bed. I've gotten the battery warning. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with that game, Ryu. It does look amazing, man. I saw somebody beat it today, and it looks like it's quite the ending, yo. So you're in for a real treat. Cooked. Alright, so we're gonna wrap it up here. Alright. That's a good place to leave it. Just gonna take a peek up here real quick. Oh no, this is where I came from. That's right there. Coming up here. What? How did that catch me? I wonder if I could carry that. Okay, so that's where that is. Alright. Alright, nothing re-triggered. Alright, cool. So, we're gonna leave it there. We're gonna... Tomorrow's it's Friday, so we'll probably do a mix of this and some rogues-like on the weekend, depending on how things go. I'm also gonna be setting up some more stuff for the stream. doing some quality of life stuff. Everybody that's been here, appreciate you. Ryu, thanks for coming through. I'm gonna raid you just now. Shaky Knees, thank you for the raid. I know you're in your bed. Everybody who was chilling with me, I appreciate you. I'm gonna raid Ryu Zatsumi. He's playing some Clear Obscura Expedition 33. That game looks so amazing. So you guys can go over there and hang out. If you can't stay, that's fine. If you have to go to bed or, you know, do anything like that, that's quite alright. But if you can, then definitely show him some love in the chat. Show him some support. He's a very variety streamer that plays a lot of RPGs. So it's always a chill time over there. I'm gonna send you over. Remember, if you stick with the raid, you get some channel points that you can use to redeem stuff in the chat. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna be doing a lot of new game plus stuff with Lies of P, and we have a few things coming up in the roguelike sector. And I'm looking into, since we've beaten Lies of P, possibly find a suitable horror game to play next week, or we might just go right into Kazan. I'm not sure. I was trying to leave a gap in between the Souls-like type games, but I don't know. Kazan's looking at me funny. I think it winked at me the other day too, so we might end up playing that, but we'll see. For now though, appreciate you all, like I said. Thanks for being here. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. This Nightcrawler signing off. I'm gonna send you over to Ryu Zatsumi.